Hello, good evening, and welcome to the stream. Yes, how the devil are you all? Oh, dearie, dearie me. Right, okay. So live once again. Right, so I just need to copy pasta a couple of things for the social mediaing that you're supposed to do. I don't know anybody actually watches it. But yeah, never mind. That's one down. And two more to go. Oh, I didn't all do the ats on the Twitch one. On the Twitter one. Never mind. I'm sure we'll live. Right, I think that is all of it. Did the Twitter one work? I'm not even sure it did. Mathematica, welcome to the stream. No, it didn't. It didn't go to the Twitter, so I'll have to tweet. Yes, I will. Not quite sure how that... I think I clicked live and not Twitter. Never mind. I'll figure it out. Oh my god! Oh god, why is Twitter so shit now? Oh, I remember. Yeah, because an arsehole bought it. Yeah, that'll be why. Right, okay. Yes, we're all the lives. Let's go to the live screen. There we go. And over on the YouTube feed. Live screen. There we go. Right, let's reset the giveaway if we can. Right. Giveaway, reset. 25 entries, gone. Giveaway open. There we go. Fantastic. Ay. All good stuff. There we go. Right, what are we up to? So the celebrations, the anniversary celebrations are all gone. And you're probably thinking, you didn't go and get any Nomad armor. Well, I kind of did, because I kind of got a vacuum-packed Nomad set. So, the item will spawn a quality 300 set of Nomad armor in your inventory. So, there was no point going off and doing when I'd already picked that up, you know, so. Polar Bear, we're welcome to the stream. Beer o'clock it is, you heard it too. Vigilang, Polar Bear, resubscribe. Just subscribe for 4 months. Beer o'clock. Nice. Thank you very much for the resub, and thank you for the 4 months. Much appreciated. Right, let's go on. Where do we... I'm applying for a job. I'd forgotten how this all works. It's all gone very weird. Right, we need to... I don't need that. Don't need that. Close down a bunch of tabs. Have we got transcoding on Twitch? Yeah, we do. Okay, action stations. Right, straightforward, please. Layout updated. What? What do you mean layout updated? What did I... No. Why would you... I didn't change it, did I? No, there we go. My god. I resized one of the windows. Layout confirmed. It's worse than Adobe. Gratula Med affiliated Jubilee. Oh, that was in Norwegian. Auto message to congratulate you. Oh, well, thank you very much. Yeah, affiliate Jubilee. So, it's the... I think it's the 4th year? Share with chat. Oh, yeah. Share with chat. There we go. Happy affiliate anniversary, apparently. Yes, so this day 4 years ago, 2020, I joined the Twitch affiliate program and sort of really started getting into streaming, so to speak. Has it been that long? That's crazy. Where can you offer me an elite assignment? We're going to go Mantis, because everyone knows I love that dungeon. Well, the dungeon's fine. It's the missions to the dungeon that are annoying. See if I think I can read Norwegian. So, Gratula. Med-affiliate Jubilee. Well, so much of that is almost English, isn't it? Like grat, so like congrats, and then med is similar to method. So for, and then affiliate, and then Jubilee. Well, it's Jubilee. Is an anniversarial celebration. With, yeah. Oh, ICC planet-wide announcement. Bang Buffs has been awarded the highest honorary rank for outstanding dedication to the defense of Rubicon. Tara has arrived and will be immortal for 30 minutes. With or for, yeah. Jubilee is an English word as well. I don't know if it's spelled the same, but Jubilee. I don't know if you pronounce the T in Norwegian. Yeah, Jubilee in English. Yeah. I distinctly remember as a kid the Queen, as we had then, had her silver jubilee in 1975 or 6, I think. There were street parties and stuff for 50 years on the throne. And then she had a golden jubilee in whenever that was, in the 90s, etc., etc. So, yeah, it was all a thing. Avalon, goodbye. Alright, let's see if we can blitz down and try not to die. Dram. Gratuleer med affiliate Jubilee. Thank you very much. Yes, it's the affiliate thing. 4 years. Happy affiliate. I know Astanos. No, Ash. Astanos. No, I'm Astanos. I'm Spartacus. Let's run down and try not to get splatted, but we probably will. Seen a bunch of other people getting the mission and running. And lag, so yeah, it's not looking good. Never know. I ran into 25%. Hopefully not, because I'm not really here to PvP. I just want to get the Tag Tara mission for the daily. Lizard. And beacon. So we know auto-generated Norwegian or language of your location will come up, I guess. Now, I don't know if the freelancers is up or not, but let's go and check it out. Didn't even look, but I haven't done any handed in any dailies. Yeah, it's whatever language you choose on Twitch, yeah. Rage Star, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. I'm sure Shade gets Predator as well as Agent. Or is it something very, very similar? No, it says Agent. So, yeah, but there's like virtually the same buff for Shade as well. Bobby Scaramanto with a happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you very much. Woo! Paul Bear with sub-bomb. Paul Bear is gifting 10 tier 1 subs to Carlos 2's community. Gifted a total of 47 to the channel. Thank you so much. Paul Bear gifted a tier 1 sub to Dramadram, to A's, to Ash, to Grinder Inu, to Opix, to Overpowered GG, to Kufu, I'm guessing, Engster, Jesse J. Jones, Salvo. Thank you very, very much for the gifted subs. Much appreciated. Paul Bear, thank you for the... I think you mean... Do you mean sub? I'm guessing so. I don't. These aren't coming up on the YouTube, are they? They're not flashing up. Oh, they are. They are flashing up on YouTube, aren't they? It's hard to know because the feedback is always super duper slow. Like the watch back was very far behind. Yeah, they are. Okay, cool. Lady Sky Cannon. Hi, Carl. Congratulations on affiliated. Thank you, Lady Sky Cannon. However, it's the anniversary of being affiliated. So 4 years affiliate. How, where, what, why, wait, when? How did that happen? Yeah, so that literally means, yeah, it's been 4 years. My God. Since I became an affiliate. I know, right? No! Have they moved again? I think they have. I think they've just moved over here. No need to panic. Yeah, 2020 I became affiliate on Twitch. I'm pretty sure. Don't panic. Yeah. Yeah, you had to hit so many followers and so many hours and something and something and something. And yeah, we hit that back in 2020 when everybody was at home, glued to their screens. Cast, grid, space, freedom. Now we have got that Market Bioware out in Mort, I think. Yep, Mort. 9M would be the closest. Yay, let's go. My agent is getting closer to being super tiny. Indeed. Yeah, if you've, once you get Ruse of Taran 4, I remember if you got Ruse of Taran 4 and some shrinking braces, you just basically vanished. Right, 9M we want. Central, Avalon, middle. It says 9. That's Avalon. Central, no, it's not, it's Mort. That says 9M. Where's Mort? Am I not on 9? No, I'm not on 9. 9's... There we go. Eastern Foul Plains... Perpetual Wastelands... Wait, what? We're on... No, we're on... Oh, God, we're on 10. Mort! Middle Mort. I know. Sometimes that happens, and I'm not even joking, that you... You go on the little, lift up and you jump more than one, or you don't. You sort of vanish but stay on the same one. I've had that before plenty of times. Not sure if that's what just happened or not, being honest. V Coco, hello on the YouTube chat. Hello there. Right, black market byway. This is a tricky one for Agent, because you can't really use AS, because you just pull, like, everybody. As I will now demonstrate. Let's go as far away as we can. Right, 3 come up, so you've got to deal with all of them. Okay, 4 come up. One piece. The thing I don't like about the aim shot is you can't be using it again. Don't need that for the Alien Daily, that's from the last Alien Daily. But oh, cyborg and mice. That's not bad. For fruit drops, etc. Or lobby stuff. It's pretty good. No, shrinking bracer does nothing anymore. I'm not sure why they nerfed it or changed it, but yeah, they did. Okay, that's 2 pieces. Yeah, if I jump in a physical Yalm with Ruse of Taran 4 on my 220 Agent, yeah, they just turn into a pixel with a name over it. Especially if you've just zoned or something. It's mad. Okay, we got that bit already. This one we're going to pull more traditionally. Pull him out of the pack. Probably still get ads. Very social aggro are the cyborgs. Bobby with a loot please for the Grace giveaway, which actually is our usual Saturday stream. So yeah. Lady Sky Cannon with a loot please. Good luck. Yeah, anyone on the YouTube chat, if you do want to join in for the Grace giveaway, you need to use the chat on Twitch to do it, because that is where the chat bot is connected to. I have not yet figured out how to make it work with YouTube. It has to go through 10 more hoops, apparently. That's a proper aim shot. And a respawn. Okay, we've already got... Yeah, already got it. Yeah, mostly it has been raining here today. Ah, there we go. There's the piece we need. See ya. Don't need him. You only need 3. Reports have been harvested. Time of this. Terrifying and should be. Your assignment is go kill them and bring back 3 human body parts. Yep, there we go. Agent, oh yeah. I mean, I'm going super cheap at the minute. I mean, I'm wearing basic gear. I'm wearing XP armor. I've not kind of tried to go for much else. Mackie, formerly Spa 2112, welcome to the stream. Good to see you, sir. The man with no name. Loot, please. Good luck with your giveaway entry. Where's the... Yeah, an earlier... Yeah, we're kind of going the right way. Oak E. With a wave. Thank you very much. Welcome on in. So the reason the stream is on Twitch and on YouTube is that I can stream to YouTube at much higher bitrate and resolution. So you get much better image quality and the same audio quality, which is about as high as you can. I have it set as high as YouTube can do it. So 320 bit for 48 bit sample rate, etc, etc, etc. So I think Hope is about the nearest. It is, isn't it? Yeah. Or is it? Isn't there, isn't there like an 8 actual grid here somewhere? Sentinel's HQ, but you know, I'm pretty sure Hope is nearest. Well, the videos are they're live, and then as soon as the stream's over, they're already there at that bitrate without having to download the video, re-upload it to YouTube, wait for YouTube to chew through it for an hour, yada yada yada. So yeah, it's a lot better all around, really. Plus, I can use the new AV1 codec on YouTube, so again improves the image quality over H.264 for streaming. So it's all very, very good. Yes, it's win-win. Right, Spaced Out, which is just outside Newland. Mathematica with a loot, please. Good luck. The only downside is you don't get the link for the YouTube stream until you actually start the stream, which makes sharing it a bit awkward. And I need to then go back after the stream and trim off the first minute or so while it's you know, doing whatever it's doing. So future audiences, when they come to watch it, just sort of go, oh yeah, you know, all good. And the stream starts straight away. I wrote my bachelor's thesis on the optimal encoder on live streaming for autonomous cars. Okay. Why do autonomous cars need to live stream? The only bit I don't quite get. And as good as autonomous cars are, and I'm not saying they ain't, I will never ever feel comfortable in one because it can't make a moral decision. It has no empathy. Getting into sort of metaphysics there, but you know what I mean. Image recognition on a remote server in the lab I work with. I would also never use an autonomous vehicle. Well, there you go. Even people that actually understand autonomous vehicles won't use one. Yeah, you know, it's the whole ethical morality thing. Oh, there's a train coming down the track and there's 5 people tied to the track. But if you switch the switch, it goes over one person. Yada, yada, yada. You know, it's one of those, isn't it? How do you program something to be able to do what a human being can do in a nanosecond? Based on billions of years of evolution and survival traits versus, yeah, you know. How can it be moral? I mean, the moral choice it's asking you to make is needs of the many, but you don't know the quality of the many. You just know there's more people. You don't know what kind of people they are. They could all be the most awful people ever. It doesn't give you that information, so you have to make the choice based on what's in front of you. Anyway, I'm grabbing a beer. I mean, they explore this in the intro for a game called Prey. The kind of Bethesda, whatever it was, relaunch for it, which is an absolutely excellent game. It deserves far more accolade and praise than it ever got. It's an incredible game. It's even been free on Epic Store. You should check it out. I'm getting a beer. Yee, more beer, indeed. Yes, it is. It's Saturday. I've finished for the week, essentially, so... Oh, this is my first Saturday getting up in... God, far too long. Because obviously with the 10 days off, I skipped 2 early starts. which was the plan all along. However, yeah. Ow. Yeah, I'm getting hammered by nukes on this character. Yeah, the original Prey was a really interesting game. The new Prey is not related to it in any way, shape or form other than by name. Other than that, it bears no resemblance to it. And I think that's the problem, is a lot of people are like, we want the sequel. And of course, it really wasn't a sequel. They just used the same name and made a completely different game. And it didn't gain the traction perhaps it could have done had they not used that name. I think if they used a different name, it would have done better. But they owned the IP, so they decided to use that name and disappointed the millions of people that really wanted a sequel to the original Prey game, which was kind of amazing for the time. There was going to be an actual natural successor to it where it carried on the storyline, but it got shit canned, basically, which is a shame. It really is. But the game itself is truly excellent, honestly. It just reminded me the test, because some of the answers are really funny. Like, you can do don't change the tracks and let 5 people die. Or it adds to it, like, there's an old man stood next to, and if you push him, the train will stop, saving all the younger people on the tracks. And then one of the answers is push the old man, then pull the switch to kill 5 people. Something crazy. It's like, wait, what? You know, the psychopath answer. Yeah. I think the only thing wrong with that game is they shouldn't have used the name Prey. I think had they not done that, the game would have done much, much better. Okay, return to the bar. I will. And then time to log a big toon and go off to Smuggler's Den. What are we at now? Level 197. Ooh. Could even hit 200 on this stream. You never know. It's feasible. It could be done. I dragged the character around with a high level in Shadowlands. It could happen. At which point we would have to say goodbye to the XP armor. And and start thinking about giving them some decent gear. There we go. Goodbye. Right, next we're going to do Smuggler's Den daily. Excuse I. Right, let's log a big. And logging a big. And by a big, I mean a big maxed out paid character who can just waltz in there and kind of ignore everything and also destroy everything easily. Which is, when you go there, that's pretty much most of what you see. Oh no. Never buy creds from dodgy sellers. Totally trust this rando East Asian website with your credit card details. What could possibly go wrong? Don't do it. Number one, they're grossly overpriced compared to buying a Grace and selling it. Number two, you could get your account banned if you got caught doing it. And for the $15 it costs you for a grace directly from Funcom, thereby supporting the game, you can sell on GMI for 155 billion credits, which is $1 a billion. These sites are selling $5 a billion. So, kind of a no-brainer, really. I think they just rely on ignorance. Is the only thing I can think of that you would ever use a website like that. You know what I mean? Right, here comes a big. Tara is no longer immortal. We know. We saw her back when she was. Need to start thinking about factions soon. Cars, I think on this character... redeemed you. Yeah, we need more. Oh my golly, do we need more. You want to hit the ground running, you want to be 50k. High 40s at the lowest. Right. Ravengers. You fell. What's the way out? The hell is the way out? Come on. No, we're stuck behind a slowbie again. Okay, let's go for a little more illumination in here. What are we up to? How many is that? One more Rav, and wouldn't you know it, there isn't one. This is why I don't like this dungeon. It's annoying. Keep going to the spawn spots of every bloody mob you need. There's someone killing them at a quarter of the speed you do, and you just sort of blocked from going further. Because, I mean, they're going as quickly as they can, don't get me wrong, but yeah. Oh, bloody hum. Yeah, they should have called the Prey game something completely different. That's the problem, because the original Prey, there was going to be a Prey 2, and then they re-announced Prey, a new game on a new engine, and yada yada yada. And to be fair, the game itself, if you take it just as it is, as a you know, a singular thing, is really good. It's a great game to play. It's a lot of fun. There's so many there's a lot of variation in the ways you can play it, and lots of little outcomes and stuff. The storyline's interesting, and the character acting is good. It's just nothing like the original Prey. That's its only problem. And I think they failed by using the name of the original because it bears no resemblance. In the original, you're like a Native American spiritual thing. 2020. Oh god, there's a film as well. Right, okay. Oh, isn't that a Predator movie or something? I heard mincers chopping. Has something spawned? Nope. Well, okay then. Yeah, so the 2006 video game very, very different game to the 2017 one. And of course it's the 11-year gap as well. The original Prey, and there was going to be a Prey 2 and it looked awesome, but it never happened. It got canned for whatever reason, and it's a shame because I would have played it, that's for sure. Yeah, just diggers out there. See if the first thing we killed is respawned. No, we're going to be stuck behind this team or whatever ad nauseum. I've never got this instance when it's empty doing this mission. Where you just, I think once while streaming, I've had this mission empty and just gone kaboom, kaboom, kaboom. Right, we're done. You know what I mean? It's just, that's what's annoying about it. I mean, if their character only has the damage output available to them and survivability to be able to, kill one of the higher level mantises in here every 6 or 7 minutes, whereas your character can do it in 30 seconds, it's like, you know. Karma Leech with a loot, please. Uncreek, happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you very much. 4th anniversary, in fact. She's kind of bonkers. Stood here like a lemon. There should be 10 times as many of these mobs as is required for the goddamn mission. This trash. It's going to confuse me when I see it on the map. Venerex loot, please. Another giveaway. Yes, every week. Waiting on respawns. The thing is, I'll kill the one I want, and then I'm waiting again for them to respawn from the last time they were killed. So it's not the person in front of you's fault. They just got here sooner than you did, and it is what it is. But it feels like you're being sandbagged. You know, it's like being behind someone slow in a supermarket or a queue or something. So the annoyance is like, shouldn't be directed at them, you know, really. You know, they're doing as much as they can. You know, they're trying to get through it as quickly as you are. But it just is what it is. Excuse me. Yeah, it's just slightly quicker than most other elite dailies, and then I think this might even be the last one we do. We can hit 200 tonight, because then we'll get prisoner, and prisoner is like max waiting time 15 minutes, which I appreciate. Even the first one I killed is still not respawned. I got cred from that one. I got cred from that one from my wife in the other room. Okay. Not quite sure what you mean, but okay. Vexane with a loot, please. Good luck. Finally! Get the fluff back here. Come here. Jump with... Jump... No! No! Die! Die! I only need one more of you dimwits. Right, Anomanti. Are they respawning yet? What's the loot, please? An in-game grace giveaway. Not to inconvenience anyone. There we go. Right, have any of the other straggler ones respawned yet? Are we stuck behind them? I think we are. We're still massively stuck behind the feckin' respawn. Ugh. You got all this damage, and there's diddly squat else you can do. You're just waiting on stuff to respawn, and it takes far too long. Like, we'd have wiped through these in seconds otherwise. You know, the giveaway will be at the end of the stream, which is going to be about 10 o'clock, maybe. Not sure. Okay, so we killed them. I think he was trying to kill them as well. I can still see a bunch of Guardians are still up. Looking at the mini-map. There's maybe a breeder, and then they're all stood around. Like a bunch of people where the queen spawns. I think it's just, yeah, it's just ravs from there. Okay. Oh, I know. Don't worry if you're not online when we do the draw. I will send you a DM should you win and not be in the chat. So, how are we doing there? Where are we at? One effing more. Oh, again. No. Gotta wait. Right, there we go. Don't need this guy. What does a grace do? A grace is an in-game item you can sell for 150 billion credits currently. On GMI. So you put a buy order in for 1 credit and I will sell you the grace for 1 credit, and then you sell it on GMI. You do need a paid account in order to access GMI, and then you sell it to the highest bidder, and then spend the next 3 hours shifting credits around so that you can use it, use the creds you have on GMI. Nah, that's kind of how that works. Have the others respond? No, they haven't, but okay. Now, if you have a non-paid account, you cannot actually claim the prize. You would have to get a sponsor to do it for you. Yeah, so if you can find a paid player that's willing to sort of accept it for you and then trickle the creds to you, then all good, we can carry on. It's basically enough creds to thoroughly gear out any character you make. Really, we're killing all the breeders. Is someone farming fucking breeders again? Oh, I hate that. That's just crap. Ay. I've been here before with AFK Engies farming. I don't know how that works, but yeah. It's like only the doggo is doing anything there. How many was that? Where are we at? 3 more breeders, okay. Well, they spawn in the entirety of this room, and there are none. And they spawn in the previous room, and that's it. Don't spawn anywhere else in the dungeon. Oh, something spawned. What is it? Breeder! Yeah, have you suddenly got 150 billion to spend on your character? Well, you can probably do a lot with that character. Running round like a loony, waiting for things to spawn. And it spawned. And another one spawned. Yay! Shade damage is like 80% perk damage, so don't get wrapped around the axle about weapons. Totemic rights first, because not only does it do a lot of damage, it also heals the character. Fearforged, Nippies, Mediblades, that's basically the path. Right, there's no corpse, I've got no idea when it's going to spawn. It's kind of a bummer, but there we are. Where are we? 198. Okay. Well, Shadowlands then, for a doja. And let's just drop the brightness down again to normal. There we go. Yeah, Fearforged, then I think I went Nippies, and then straight after Nippies, Mediblades, which are no drops, unfortunately, but can be upgraded. So, but yeah, I mean, you're talking about when you worry about weapons on a shade, you're worrying about 20% of your overall damage. So don't, effectively. Your sneak attack skill denotes how much backstab damage you can do, and the rest is perk attack. So you want the highest AR you can get to make sure the perks land. But other than that, yeah, don't sweat it. Don't worry about it. I usually try and get Fearforged on at sort of 20-ish. Nippies around level 80. Nippies are stupidly expensive though, for what they are. They're just quite a rare drop, that's the problem. Yeah, sneak attacks can be are tricky at lower levels. Concealment is hard, but there are buffs for it as well. You're more effective in a team on a shade at lower levels because you've got backstab, so when it aggroes someone you can use backstab and effectively get off a backstab attack, which is equivalent to a sneak attack. Yeah, even just like one Nippy is good. But yeah, it's mostly AR and perks that make shades so devastating. And the fact that you can do what most shade play, people that play shades do, which is realize how hotbars work and allocate an entire perk line to one key. Once you do that, then you're literally going, right, okay then. Let's say you allocate all of totemic rights to G, everything else to B, and then sneak attack and backstab to V. You're done. That's all you need. To put all those different perk groups into 3 different keys, that's all you need to play a Shade. If you're clicking it and finding it difficult, you're finding it difficult because you're not hotbarring it properly. Or correctly, let's say. Or efficiently would be more accurate. But once you do that, yeah, I mean, you're gold. You just do enormous damage. Because it'll do the first one, then the second one, then the third one, then the fourth one, and every time you're pressing the key. I actually made a video about it because a lot of people didn't realise you could do that. And I made that video a long time ago in the living room where the grandkids were still making noise. And the telly was on, but I made the video anyway. It's not really good. It's, yeah, keep up on your spirits. Keep them up to date. Keep your armor up to date. Your weapons are less of a thing than you think. Every other class you play, it's the reverse. You know, wrangling into a higher level weapon, etc., is the end-all be-all. But on Shade, it's not. You just need to approach it differently. Spirit Siphon is like a trickle heal, but you can cast it on multiple mobs simultaneously, which a lot of people don't do in a fight, which increases your survivability in fighting multiple things all at once. Plus, you know, don't neglect your evasive perks. They're incredibly useful. Right, now we're here. Let's do light. Okay, and let's get rid of global light because it's rubbish. There we go. And then we're going to RTGI and add some global illumination. There we go. Now it looks good. Spirits. Oh, spirits. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I mean, if you've got higher level characters, don't forget to go off killing spirits anyway and loot everything they drop. You know, the various spirits that they drop are still useful. Let's run this guy out to the area. And then we'll run the character that needs him to be there. Could have done it with follow, I guess, but yeah. Right, okay, we are at the beginning of the area, so I'm going to stop there, and then it is time to run this character there. I may have to grab a beer before we start, because I've drank the other one dry. Yes, I have. We're in Sheol. No, we're not. We're in Adonis. So, time to make a move. Having done all the Sheol quests now. So, bear with a min. I'll be back very, very shortly. Right, okay, I was back. Time to do the same run again. Yeah, using Soul Capsule just so as the only source for your spirit upgrades is painful because it's not 100%. So, you know, for every 10 you cast, you get something useful. You get 5 empties and 4 crap ones. So, yeah, it works, but it's not ideal unless you manage to land it on a higher level mob that you're killing in a team or something like that. And then, yeah, then it can work in your favour. But outside of that, yeah, it's a bit, yeah, it's hard going. If you ask most higher level shades, if they've got any bags of spirits they don't want that you could rifle through, most of them will just say, yeah, take them. Yeah, except for a few exceptional ones that you get from quests only, like the Adonis quest, stuff like that. I mean, this character's literally maxed out to earn XP on mob kills. That's how they're made. Yeah, if you've got a higher level character that can go to one of the dungeon spirit rooms and just kill hundreds of spirits, that's the way to do it. So you go to whichever reciprocal temple you need. So if you're Omni, you got to clan one. If you're clan, you go to an Omni one. And if you're neutral, play both sides. It doesn't matter. Because the spirits themselves are Guardian faction, they're not sided in that sense. And just off you go. Oh, I need to put scuba gear on. Oh, God. Can I remember where the hell it is? Absolutely always hated this mechanic. Oh, you need a special piece of equipment which gives you shit stats in order to be in a certain area. Nobody wanted that. Nobody liked that. And then they kind of rescinded on it and said, oh, but if you add it to an AI item, it turns into a ring and then you don't have to worry about fucking around with your armor. You know, if you've had to re-perk for 7 days in order to get AI armor on, like you used to, or, you know, several weeks, back when it was 48 hours per perk reset, it was unbelievable grind. And then you would hit a new area and it'd go, you have to wear these goggles, take your helmet off, lose all those stats and wear a piece of shit on your face. And, oh, God, yeah, that was hateful. Nobody liked that at all. No, they didn't. That and healing coils and whatnot. Everybody just went, what's this dog shit? You know, nobody wanted it. And eventually, you know, they got replaced. No, I want a high level first aid. I've put a load of IP into first aid. Yes, it will trickle charge you. No, I need to get the full hit from the stim. Doesn't work like that in Shadowlands. Sorry. And oh, God, it was awful. If Shadowlands had released back then, as it is today, where it integrates with Rubicar, where there's a new type of stim pack that does health and nano, and the same with first aids, because these used to be separate. And if you do Rubicar missions, you will still find rewards and loot where they do one or the other. Yeah. It was changing them to the modern ones. Oh, God. Now I need the piece of shit goggles, wherever the hell I put them. Shadowlands shit. There they are. Okay, and then take that off. Right, okay. That's the purple and pink spindle. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that was your alternative to first aid and nano stims. You had to use those in Shadowlands and they're crap. So, like, you know, like a regular one will, if you look at the stats, right, it's going to heal me for a K. Okay, that's useful. The nano spindle will heal you for a K over 30 seconds. So they were shit. They were useless, you know. People really hated them. God, on the old forums. So not the forums preceding the ones they have now. The ones before that. Oh my God, the vitriol and hate those got. That and the have to wear this piece of shit armor to be in a certain area. Yeah, everyone hated it. That and there was no means or no reasonable means to gain faction. The only way you could do it was go to a temple, spawn the temple boss and kill them. There were no Shadowlands missions of any kind, so you had to kill high level sided mobs to get faction. It was such a massive, horrible grind. So you would be like 201 in Adonis killing green hecklers for hundreds of XP. instead of thousands. Yeah, the Vanya grind. Yeah, oh god. How we hated it. And then you'd have like 5 or 6 different teams all trying to get some faction from it and trying to balance damage so everyone got a share, and the arguments and drama. It just, yeah, it really hurt the game massively. The way Shadowlands was when it was released, it was not good. Shadowlands was basically released in such a state that leads everyone that knows anything about game design to say the same thing, in that it's designed from the ground up. So it was designed so that all the new player areas and everything were highly polished and completed with lots of quests and NPCs, and the higher level areas were completely unfinished. Mostly anything past Adonis was hardly done. Inferno, if you walked off of a path, you fell back to Rubicar. There was one garden exit and one bunch of hecklers. That was it. It was god-awful. And the prediction was made right at the start. The first 220 is going to be a neutral NT killing green shit in a dungeon. And it was. Right, okay, we're going to park about here in relative safety and start killing these guys for a doja. And also, I'm going to cast a map. Ice Golem spawn, yeah. The old progression quest. Getting rid of that was a blessing. Oh, you've got to go through this unbelievably long-winded, grindy piece of shit in order to get to the next level where the mobs aren't all grey. It was completely in opposition to the original base game, which is why it was so badly received at launch. So many people quit and said, well, if this is how the game's going to be, I don't want to even play it. And just, like, literally quit because of how awful Shadowlands was on release. It just did not fit for AO. And to be honest, you can kind of see that it was designed as a standalone game. Oh, the vanilla launch, yeah. Well, to be fair, on the vanilla launch, there was only, 2 games preceding it, so no one really knew how the hell to do an MMO. It was all best guess. Yeah, the grind for boots and hold hell at bay, and I remember being in the group that got into Panned first, and a GM spawned there and said, oh, congratulations, and blah, blah, blah. That was pretty cool. It ended up on some MMO website that I don't even think exists anymore, but I can remember it. It was Kinkster, Gunnerdolf, me, Trisha, no. Sarah 50? I can't remember now. Booyah's girlfriend, wife, whatever. Yeah, she was a doc. We were all there, and she was just tanking the dot. Going, ooh, what's here, you know? New playfield, what is it? Oh my god, it looks more like a dungeon, you know? Yeah, the playfield was unfinished at launch. You know, the higher level playing fields were, like here, wasn't done. There was so many like literal holes in it that you would fall through to Rubicon. That's the first and main reason they got rid of fall damage, was the amount of people dying because they were falling from the skybox down to Rubicar so often that they were all dying, you know, and they went, okay, that's it. Well, the quick fix is we get rid of full damage. Before that, you could kill yourself with full damage. Right, we got a Doja. Amazingly painless there. But now we're going to go to... Yeah, we're going to go to Inferno, get saved, and then I'm going to pull an Inferno mission with the NT and then drag the Lobby through with him. This is the way. If I can grab that Doja without dying. That should, I think, be enough to get to 200. We'll see. Got him. We're at 198. So the XP from an Inferno mission should be okay. Up the hill we go. Okay, so I'm going to run this guy to the portal. Yeah, many moons ago. I think Sandra something. If I go on, give me a sec to find it. Yeah, so there's my channel, live stream, videos, sort by oldest. There we go. Yeah, so Storming Pandemonium, Beast Raid 2004. There's no audio because it used to have Number of the Beast as the audio. But this is the old pre-instanced Pand. You can tell by the video quality how old it is. And I cut the video to match nicely with the music. So some very old names here on this. Still playing on a CRT in 4:3 ratio. A hammer. And the red name. Sandra, that was it. Sandra 30. Emperor Real. Oh, God, I remember these guys. So fondly. There's Booyah! You could make your name red with certain things. Items. It was like a crystal thing. Used to make your name red if you put it in the leg slot, so people did it. Despite losing stats and whatever. Yeah. Happy days. CRTs were great. We've only just got to the point where colour reproduction and whatnot is on par with how good they were. Early, when they stopped CRT production, we had to use LCDs. They were shit. They were god-awful. Honest to God, they were like complete crap. To the point where I would have the CRT there and keep plugging my... the LCD there and keep plugging my CRT in to play games on. Just because of the motion blur, the refresh rate, and they were just dog shit. I mean, now, yeah, they've caught up, but it's taken nearly 20 years. Mathematica, good night and sweet dreams. Well, thank you very much. Yeah, the trailing, the locked at 60 hertz if you were lucky. I had to get used to playing games at 60 frames a second because before that we were playing them at like 100 plus. 24 frames is the maximum frame rate the human eye can see. It fucking isn't. What the hell are you talking about? What? What, you a mole? Yeah. Some of the ludicrous things people have said in defence of poor quality LCDs is just mind-boggling. Zero latency input and, you know, 100 plus frames a second was how we used to play games, and then they gave us LCDs with all the blur, the mushiness, the latency, and told us it was better, and we were going, no, it's not. You enable VSync and you immediately get latency, but you don't get tearing. So the monitor I'm playing on is G-Sync, which feels more like a CRT. It's also QLED, so the colours are vibrant, true. Its refresh rate is 165 Hertz, which is more like a CRT would be, like a lower resolution. And it feels, oh God, when you play on it, it just feels great. It's like going back to the old days. It really is. Right, first we're going to get saved in Inferno. Let's put those on. Then we're going to hand in the Doja. Then we're going to go and do a mission. So that's the plan. Let's put the head armor back on. Yeah, I was playing Unreal Tournament when they came out, and I thought they were terrible. I had a 16 by 10 monitor. Fair play, it worked for 15 years, so, you know, no complaints there. But compared to what you have now, holy crap, they were awful. I had a nice Sony Trinitron. I can't remember the actual name of it. It was like, you know, code number type name. But compared to that, it was dog shit. It was awful. I mean, like, ugh, what the f is this, you know? Yeah, and the image quality was awful because games originally were designed to be displayed on a CRT, which has a lateral, kind of natural lateral blur. So they design games to look good with that. With a CRT, you get, at best, you know, a solid, even at low frame rate screenshots, you get that image pixel for pixel, and they looked awful. So there had to be this whole shift in how things were designed to look good in games, and it took a long time. And to this day, you know, some old games look better on CRT still than they do on LCD, because they were never designed to be displayed on an LCD. Yeah, there's if you do an image search, see exactly what I mean. So on a CRT, the image looks like this. On an LCD, it looks like that. Or like that. There's millions of examples. See how natural that looks and how pixelated that looks? Same again. Same again. CRT. See how everything's nice and smooth and rounded, and here it's just mess. CRT. They designed the image to look good on a CRT versus an LCD. I mean, look at the difference it gives, you know, so yeah. And modern LCDs can't do what old CRT did. It was almost effectively like a kind of a defect, I suppose, but you could milk the defect to give you the desired result, and that's where the artistry came in. Excuse me. Right, we're going to get to the top of the jump off. And then we're going to run there on the high B. Because of course we are. But we're going to do it this way. By using the beacon. Yeah, how things look on monitors and etc. is sorrow. Yeah, no, sorrow we want. I'm going to go run until we get an insignia, and then we're going to run and save an Inferno. Then we're going to hand the Doja in, use the beacon to get back, and then pull a mission. And hopefully that one mission is going to be enough to hit 200. I'm just thinking, while I'm back on Rubicar though, maybe get the faction sorted in case we hit 200 midway through, and then we can, you know, just from the XP, get way higher level quickly. Because we'll have max faction. I think that's going to be the way to go, but I don't know which character actually has that on them. I know I've got some packs, and if not, I think I've seen them on GMI for relatively cheap. So we'll sort that out in a second. So it's like twofold plan. No, nothing. Okay, demon. It chased me from nowhere. Do anyone remember what the Guardian pack is called? Or the Redeemed pack is called, or whatever it is. It's gonna... Okay. Desktop. Item Assistant. Inventory. Let's just search Redeemed. Redeem... X large backpack. Oh, I'll have to buy some. Okay. Yep, no, that's fine. I know it's got redeemed in the title, so. Just can't remember what it's called. Package? Something? No, wrong one. Also no. Come on, insignia. Yay. Okay. We got an insignia, so Geronimo. Oh, ICC planet-wide announcement. Parvecchio has reached has reached the highest honorary rank for outstanding dedication to the defense of Rubicar. Congrats on AI 30, my dude. It is a massive grind. Okay, got it. And running away. The Somphos attacking the 220 is not going to do diddly. See if we can get to the garden. Okay, I'm sick of the it's attacking me noise, so let's just kill it. Really? Really, my dude? Okay. Right, gonna beacon him back because he is saved in that garden, and then just run the rest of the way there and hope we live. Redeemed faction package. Okay. I'm gonna get that maxed out so we get to where we need to get to. Ooh, what are we on? Oh, 198. So close. Can you solo the Inferno key? No. Or yeah, but you would have to be such a strong character, such a well-built character keeper or something. It boggles belief how much gear you would need in order to do it. Typically, you've got to farm all the patterns, make all the crystals ready to spawn, and then spawn them one after the other, killing each in order to do it. So for the key itself, it's kind of a no soloing it. I mean, technically it may be possible, but you'd be in full alphas, full AI 30 armor, all the toys, all the bells, all the whistles, every nano and whatever under the sun. And even then, it's not that realistic an expectation. Character saved, and we got the red twiny thing. ICC planet-wide announcement for Frick Zamara has been awarded the highest honorary rank for outstanding dedication to the defense of Rubicar. There you go. Congratulations, AI 30. Yeah, okay, let's research that. I may have not spelt redeemed right. Right, no. No, just the backpacks. Yeah, no, I did spell it right. Let's just sort out stats a second. No. No. And thrice. No. Right, okay, so we got that. Close that. Close that. So redeemed, yeah, we're about 11,000-ish, which ain't much. Certainly not enough for doing XP, if you know what I mean. Past 200, so okay, let's try and sort that out. Does anyone know of a good list on where to grind mobs and what quests to do to solo? Well, you could watch any of the video series, Let's Builds I've done, because I go through all of them level by level. But I've never put together a comprehensive list where you can just do it from the list, where we're sort of shown rather than told. But it is all there, yeah. Let's check on... Oh, +10 from Stella Barnes. Show the young woman your wrist. There we go. Don't forget you got a doja. I haven't forgotten. Dailies. Yeah, well, it depends on what level. Alright, let's log a toon with a bunch of money. Oh, let's check GMI first. They could be dirt cheap. You never know. Okay, so do all your dailies, including dojas. Do, by level 60, do all the Elysium quest lines, the other ones. Don't forget, you've got the wreck. Okay, redeemed, faction package, general. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, so dirt cheap. Right, so we're going to buy... Oh, yeah. You know what? Let's just get 5 of them. Job done. Level 60. Well, you can start them at level 60. You might want to be level 70 to 80 to finish them solo, because the mobs will just kill you. But yeah, around 60-ish is when I start thinking of doing them, and sometimes I save them till level 90 so I can get to like 110-ish and then do a few Sheol quests so I can get to 130, then do the Adonis Brain quest so you can get the Adonis Brain, and so on and so forth, yeah. And I've done it for every class the game has on Let's Build a Toon anyway, so... Right, getting a beer. Currently dry. Yeah, your time could be much better spent. Watch any of my Let's Build a Toons, and yeah, you'll see exactly this stuff I do at different levels. There we go. Max faction and one to spare, which I may resell. Click the doja and let's go hand it in. See, I told you I wasn't going to forget. Yeah, the old guides are just so out of date now. A lot of them were written before daily missions, Rubicar quest lines and stuff like that. When it comes to hunting XP, but all the Let's Builds are up to date. The wreck is what, level 90 to level 170 for extra XP. Doing the missions there every day. On top of the dailies, don't forget the freelancers, extra reward for completing a daily. Completing 3 dailies, dojas, Yutto's quest lines. Yeah, it's all there. Right, let's hope that beacon I've actually saved there, and we can use our beacon and go straight back to Inferno. Eli Doja. All you got to do is with your guild bot go apostrophe Doja, like so. And you got Nascents, right? Elysium, Bony Spinetooth, Callous Mortig, Heartland Predators, and Scumpike Dryads. They all drop them. There you go. Now if I click on Heartland Predators, it shows you where to find them on the map. Bony Spinetooth also. Callous Mortigs, Heartfelt Preds, yeah, they're there. They're also where the named Preds are. Skunkbite Dryads, there they are. My bot is on a siesta till, I think it's Help Bot. I think that's still up. Help Bot's not up. Is there another global bot that's still active? Anybody know? There's usually one or more. Items bot? Yeah, maybe. Nope, offline. I don't know. Are there any other global bots that are up? Global bot? Okay. It doesn't like that. No, are we sure about... Oh, global chat. My bad, my bad, my bad. So let's try that. Tell global chat. Doja. Only one I only listen to members of, okay, so maybe you got to join global, so I'm going to go register. Okay, maybe it's register. Are we doing it that way? No. Join. Global bot. There we go. This is the one made by Playboy Fixer. Right, so now Doja and guide for Doja comes up. There you go. Global chat. Join it. You can talk to other people going, I'm doing this at this level, etc. So there you go. Global chat for the win. There's nearly always one or more bots. Right, okay, so that we have. We'll do what we can to stop the unredeemed. You've made the right decision. Right, we're going to go for easy because we're in a team. And I don't want to kill my character. Farewell. And we got Ergo, which is nice. So, Inferno Frontier. We're going to run ahead, do a bit of carnage if we need to. Yeah, it's very noob friendly. Playboy Fixer. He's very oh god, what was the name of the movies? I can't think of them now. His sense of humor and sensibilities is very Austin Powers. That's the one. It's very that. It's very, it's very camp and funny and silly and, and that's actually quite a nice atmosphere. There's no evil intent behind it. Not everyone is comfortable with it, and I get that. But there really is no undertone to it. It's meant to be done that way. It is a kind of silliness, not to be taken seriously. Although some people are offended, so I'm just sort of prefacing it with that, but they're genuinely happy to help you kind of crowd, So they're kind of like, oh, baby, very, the whole shtick with that. But, there's no negative connotations to it, really. It's all very sort of tongue-in-cheek. Like, oh, I'm a filthy sexual animal. Oh, but I am. But, really, I'm just playing around and please don't take me seriously. That's the kind of vibe. And if you're offended by that, I get it. But essentially, that's all it is. It's a joke. It's not serious. Nobody is under any kind of a threat or anything else. It's just fun, okay? What's the movie rating on an Austin Powers movie? PG-13 or something? Yeah, so you're playing have to be 18 plus to play because you need a debit card or whatever to do it. So if you're offended by that, then yeah, okay, but that's the atmosphere you're going into. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. It's playful. It's unharmful and playful, but some people are not comfortable with that, and that's okay, because if you're not, you're not. But forewarned, you can make an informed choice, can't you? But you will find a bunch of people that go, oh no, you don't want to be doing that. You want to be doing X, Y, Z, and hey, come with us, we'll help, and doing it absolutely from a kind of goodness of their heart rather than anything else. They're just playful, that's all. And me, being me, is like, doesn't even find that remotely offensive. But I appreciate different people have a different view of things. So I'm just mentioning it up front. So there's no kind of like, oh my God, you told me to go here. They're all depraved. Blah, blah. They're not. They're just playing at being depraved and whatnot. It's a joke. You know, there's no anything to it. There really isn't. Split between Austin and Yoda. There you go. Yeah, just don't take it seriously. None of it is meant to be taken seriously. Oh yeah, I should be on follow, shouldn't I? Or something. Check out my tail. I don't want to check out your tail, you perv. Yeah, doing an Inferno mission at 198. Let's get to 200. Oh, there's the door we came in on. I'm hearing beep bop beep 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 because we're at different areas. Oh, I haven't got the tool. Okay, whatevers. Double sound is kind of cool. Yeah, I suppose it is. Okay, I'm going to quickly check after we get this one down what the XP looks like. Oh, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Double sound is cool. Yeah, if it's annoying anybody, let me know and I will turn off the audio on one of them. Just so it's more coherent. Yeah. Playboy Fixer and his guild do a lot of kind of community-based, supportive things, social things, etc. You know, there's just no malice there. There really isn't. And I have seen the poor guy get caught. Oh, you're a colossal pervert. You know, you're the so-and-so bloodthirsty Bishop of Bath. It's like, nah, they're just really not. Layers. The only thing we can do to improve our chances is to put on the XP boots again and remember that we are going to need them. Let's just renew a few buffs. I'm bringing this character because, yeah, they can kill things quicker than most of my other characters because they're an NT, but that's basically why. just redid that one, so skip it and... Yep, there we go. And we are on the easy mission setting, so... Cheyenne Haffer, good night. Gotta head out. Okay. Have fun. Appreciate it. It's getting late in some regions. You dead? Uh-oh. Where's the ult? Ah, there they are. Hello, wall. Yeah, and the other side of it is if things go haywire, well, we can calm. What sorcery is this? Doja on the first mob I killed. Yeah, that's always a bit like, wait, what? And Elite just had a 22-inch Sony Trinitron TV delivered on a pallet. It was heavy. I know, I used to service them. Back then, 26-inch was like the biggest CRT you could buy domestically. And it was like the same resolution as... and it was like living room stroke TV for a bar stroke pub. You know, for watching the game on or whatever. And they were chained up on a wall where people would smoke and whatnot. And yeah, God, we used to suffer servicing those. The thing would be like so bricked up in tar, it was like, wait, what the hell is... I didn't know that was possible. Is this oil? You know, scary stuff. Oop. Let's do some perk damage as well. How are we doing on the lobby? Let's have a look. Oh, it's coming along nicely. Yes, it is. I Nothing in there. Uh-oh. Anarchy crashed. No, we're not going to do that. We're going to pull it back up. And we're going to log it back in. It's only doing this because I'm playing on the beta client. Otherwise, it would be completely rock solid. Almost certainly. Okay, let's replay it. Okay, we're back in the... Oh my god, it's dark in here. Recruit. Yes, and then once again, follow. Yeah, if you've got your alt on follow, you need to be checking on them quite often. Make sure they're actually following. So we can calm the ads if we pull them, and we probably will because we're being fairly reckless in here with a lowry. You dead. Okay, 199. I think that is. It is. Okay. Take a little while, but we will get there. You're dead. Yep, you just didn't know it. Yeah, the first sort of time you hit them with Garrix, they're like, I want to kill you. There's no in between once you hit him with that much damage. As far as the, you know, like kind of mob logic is concerned. Still haven't seen a way down yet, but okay. Been in there. And then we got that, and then I think that's the entrance, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. Where have we not been? One of those map floor oh god, we're stuck up somewhere. Follow me. We've just been in here, haven't we? Yep. Okay. Pathing is bad in AO, I'm just saying. That's why you have to do this kind of like, I'm walking you around. Was it here? Oh, it was here. Okay. Following the big toon. Right. Okay. Get off my Loby. And you calm down. Oh, really? There we go. Right. Okay, little civility. Don't spend any more in riposte or... I mean, deflect. Yeah, I mean, you can actually max that on a shade and an MP, but it doesn't do much. So only raise it as much as you have to. I wouldn't raise it above what you need to equip. Dimash, totally different. Because Shade and Keeper have a 5-minute cooldown on Dimash, whereas everybody else has got 15 minutes. So for Shade and Keeper, it's actually quite viable. For everyone else, it's kind of like, nice to have in an emergency, but that's about it. Okay, we found the down already. I don't think we're ready for a down yet. There's no other mobs, is there? No. Okay. Oh, maybe it's a small floor. It could be. There's no other mobs on it, though? I don't think. Maybe. Oh, no, there is. Yeah, there's a couple in here. And then we don't want you aggroing the wrong character. Oh, really? Nana resisting me again? I don't think so. There we go. See your friend here. Nothing you can do. You're calmed. Oh, you were till I just accidentally nuked you. Yeah, niffies on GMI are stupidly expensive, despite the fact that the market has been flooded with ones dropped at alien events when we still had them. They'd like be cheap for a week, and then the people that like milk the market decided, nope, we're just gonna buy up all the new ones and sell them at the old price. Arseholes. But honestly, weapons are not the end all be all for Shade. They're just not. If you put a pair of 140 nippies on a level 60 in the temple, then yeah, you kind of like doing some damage. But that's about it. Okay, it looks like it's just a short floor, so okay. Let's calm in here. Okay. Back to the lobby. Oh, there was another one. Okay. Is he on me? No. Well, he's on me, but not that me. He's on the other me. He's not on lobby me. Yeah, the ones from the Beast used to be the end-all be-all, but the stats and the procs on the Medi-Blades are a little better. Some people like mix and match, so they get both and like do one, then they do the other. It's all good. Yeah, we've got a big open playfield there, and then we've got maybe a bit less this way. Ah! I just moved my bar. I did not want to do that. There we go. Yeah, they messed around with nippies so many times on how the mesh looks in game. Everyone remembers, well, not everyone, but there was a time where they looked like, I don't know what the hell they looked like, Christmas trees or something. They were weird. And people just went, nope, 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 do them again. So they changed them again, and now they're in their current form and we're all good. There's a beep somewhere in the room. Have to find it. Nope. Okay. Following. Nothing. Yeah, I think it's all going to be this way. Over in this side. It's feeling a bit slow, but okay. One of my absolute... What's that? One of my absolute fave weapons looks-wise. MA laser knuckles. Yeah, the Wolverine ones. Yeah, they are kind of cool. No denying. Oh, I missed that. Was that a raid? Cat's Purr raided you with a party of... Oh my god, 81 viewers! Well, welcome on in, everyone. How very nice to see you. Happy affiliate anniversary. Yeah, apparently so. Oh my god, 4 years. And welcome on in, everyone who's raiding from Cat's Purr. If we were voice actors, and some of us might be part-time, we are never going for the same job. But that's okay. I put my own face on camera because people demanded it. So apologies, but it is what it is, everyone. What can I say? Yeah, WYSIWYG. What you see is what you get. So, yeah, old guy with a big beard. So yeah, we're on Twitch. Let me just calm these mobs, and then we can go do the mission. There we go. Here I am. Yeah. All you have to do is not shave. That's the secret. I don't use oils. I don't use any other products. I simply do not shave, and here we are. So yeah, welcome all to the stream. Good to see you. I'm going back to the live screen now. So right, hang on. I'm playing two characters at the same time. One is doing all the heavy lifting to help level the lower one. That's what we're doing here. I don't know if any of you have played an MMO before, but that's a thing. And it's Saturday and it's beer o'clock, so I've had a couple of beers. I'm just saying, you know. So yeah, welcome all to the stream. I'm sorry it's follower only chat. I apologise for that, but I was getting bombarded with oh, click here for more followers, you know, that kind of bullshit. So I just got rid of them. So yeah, massive thank you from Cat's Perth. That's so nice of you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, honestly. And so welcome all to the stream. We're fairly kind of like anything goes, but you know, don't be offensive. You know, don't bring up subjects that cause drama, like the plot line of Twilight or anything like that, because the bigger things to worry about. Okay. And so on and so forth. But yes, welcome all, and thank you for the new follows. You're all welcome. You're under no obligation whatsoever to follow, but if you'd like to, please do. So yeah, lovely to see you all. Welcome all in. What were you playing? What was the thing? Let me do shout out Cat's Purr. Let me do, oh god, hang on, you're making me do computers. I only have a degree in them. Business IT. I have no idea otherwise. Alright, shout out Cat's Purr. Is that the... we do that one, and then they do / shout out Cat's Purr. You have to wait 58 minutes 42 seconds before in Cat's Purr another shout out. Really? Okay. I've just been told. Yep. We were playing 7 Days to Die and culling the nasty zombies. Well, you know, are zombies nasty? Or are they just driven by primal instinct? I've never quite got that. I mean, personally, avoid them if you can. You know, the whole eat brains thing, probably not good. So, yeah. Is what it is. But yeah, thank you. Welcome all in. This is one of the oldest MMOs still working in the world. It's called Anarchy Online. It launched in 2001. We all moan and complain about it like you wouldn't believe, but all still love it and still play it, as you do. So yeah, when I was a much younger man, in my 30s, is when I started playing, at age 32. In fact, and here I am now at, you know, level 55. Sounds better than being an age, doesn't it? And yeah, still playing it, still love it, still find it an interesting and engaging game to play. So here we all are. You're 55 too, really? You look much younger. But I mean, sorry, that was a bit low-key, like taking the mick. Because Cat's Purr is a VTuber, is that the right expression? Yeah, so they have an avatar on screen, but you can hear them, you can hear their voice, you know, it's them, it's their personality they project. But yeah, me, I just do warts and all, you know, what the hell. I'm spoken for, quite happily married for, oh my god, 28 years, I think. You know, we're almost at the empty nester stage where the kids have all grown up and gone. So yeah, I was Prusidia Lady Sky. Oh, right, very, very much so. Oh, you played AO before? Okay, that's kind of cool. Yes, I've been doing this rather a long time. We were talking about it the other day because, oh, not even the other day, like the other minute, because I've still got videos from back in like 2004, although they were uploaded earlier than that, to Google Video when YouTube was, well, basically still in its still in its infancy. And oh god, hang on, let me just a bit of crowd control here. You can, and you can die. How's that? Yeah, that sounds good to me. Protect the lobby. You instantly know you're 40 plus when you hear the word disco. And remember that being a thing. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. When you watch 80s movies, like I watched Stranger Things and I got such a massive nostalgia buzz from it because I was like, I remember the yellow Sony tape player radio. My friend had one. He'd bring it to the beach, and you know, yeah. Though the kids in that show playing the age group they are in the 80s, that was us. That's me. That's me. That is. You know, it was a very different time to now. Yeah, Carlos, I was the one I remember raiding you, yeah, because I couldn't see anyone else playing Anarchy online, so I said to chat, anyone you know that's worth raiding, and your name came up, and there we went. I mean, genuinely, that's how it happened. I was the one with the old Anarchy Online website. We reminisced about AO when you came over. Oh my God, that's awesome. Yeah, if I go to my YouTube, which I've been doing a little bit longer, so they're alive. If I go to videos, oldest, there you go. So like the old days, there's no audio on this because it used to be Number of the Beast by Iron Maiden, and you know, copyright became a thing and we had to get rid of it, but there you go. Remember playing on CRT monitors in 4x3? Yeah, well, that's what this was recording on. So there we are doing that. And I think the only other old one from then is probably this one. Why do I have to see ads on my own channel? I mean, seriously. Yeah, and this was Rage Against the Machine. I can't remember the name, but that's how it went. So, yeah. Bomb Track. That's the name of the song. Bomb Track. Love that band. So, yeah, these are all the old, you know, high-quality videos from way back when. So that's when I started with it. And I got a copy of what was then just simply called Premiere. There was no Premiere Pro, there was no Adobe, there was no subscription. And I found out it had transitions in it, and I just went nuts with it on my old system. So there we are doing the old Pandemonium. Probably looks like crap video quality, but there we are. And it used to have the music, and I would edit the videos to fit the music, you know, that kind of thing. So, yeah, and then I started uploading, well, after that, videos of the band, and then off-road adventures, and yada, yada, yada. And then eventually, yeah, there's me. There's a much younger me, in fact. And then, yeah, into band stuff, guitars, and, yeah, this isn't a screen thing. This isn't an AI backdrop. This is actual, well, no, these are in fact actual instruments that I actually play, all the way back from way back when. I don't play professionally anymore. I just, you know, Because you're going, well, the Rolling Stones are still playing. Yeah, well, yeah, but all they do is waltz on and play. When you actually play in a band and you're not a massive band, then you're packing all those heavy stuff into the back of the car. Then you're driving off to the gig. You get to the gig, you unpack all the gear, then you set the gear up, and then you're waiting around and fuffing about, and then you get on stage and you do the gig. And then you're packing it all down, trying to make it as neat as possible so it's not going to be a massive ball ache the next time. And then once you've done that, you're then trying to carry it out through very drunk people. Excuse me. I'll give you a hand. No, please, do not. You're going to hurt yourself. And then pack it all back into the car. And drive the car all the way back home, and it's totally different to the Rolling Stones who get off their whatever luxury accommodation tour bus and waltz on stage, do the show, hand the guitar back to whoever's been looking after it or whatever, and job done. It's way different when you're doing it in real life and you've got a proper job as well. So I don't actually do it anymore. I kind of miss it some days, but I know how hard it would punish me if I did. So yeah. Paul Bear with another gifted sub. Mr. Generous this evening, or Mrs. Generous, I've never asked, and I'm not going to assume. But thank you very much for the gifted sub. 2 cats per. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, so okay, we got big tunnely thing that way. Is an anniversary. It is, yeah. It like 4 years, yeah. 2020. Everyone's working from home or whatever they've got to do. And I started streaming because everyone said, "Can't you stream?" Because the videos you upload, and I've got quite a few videos. They take so long. I was like, yes, they do. Record 4 hours of footage, edit it down to 45 minutes of gold as best you can. You got to look at what I'm working with here. Myself. And then, then upload it, and then that used to take 3 hours to upload, and then another 3 hours before YouTube had finished processing it, and then eventually it was ready to be published. Now work pay for my 1 gigabyte internet fiber connection so I can work from home. So all is awesome. So I'm currently streaming on Twitch with all the interactivity, but I'm also streaming on YouTube at 1440p at about 50 megabyte a second, so which is nice. So if you want better image quality, that's where to watch, but there is a lot more latency, unfortunately. That's just, the way YouTube is. So yeah, it's 4 bloody years. I can't believe it. It does not feel like 4 years I've been doing this. Please don't ask play guitar because I'm 4 beers in, and yeah, the myth of, I play better when I've had a beer is a myth for a reason. No, you don't. Drinking beer does nothing for your fine motor control, which is what playing an instrument requires. So yeah, I still make the right noises, but yeah. I need to stretch my legs after nearly 8 hours of streaming, but I will grab a snack, relieve my bladder, and be back. Well, thank you very much, Catspur. If you do come back, you're very, very welcome. If I am still here, I started work at 6 a.m. this morning. I deal with emergency insurance calls, so it's quite demanding work. And I started that, where are we now? Yeah, 16 hours ago, so at this point I'm kind of tired mentally, because you're dealing with someone in crisis. Yeah, it's kind of demanding. I love the job, I really do. I love helping people, getting them sorted, and it's okay, I've got you, I'm going to deal with it, don't worry about it, or whatever. you're covered, but first things first, let's do X, Y, Z, you know, or whatever. And that's the job. It can be very tough. Some people can't hack it, you know, if they're qualified, in as much that they can do the technical side of the job, then they get thrown into the mincer. Can you actually handle people? You know, so your voice is also extremely calming. It must be true, because I hear that from so many people, and I do nothing special. I've just got like one of these, you know, a decent-ish dynamic mic, goes into a DBX 286 and then into my interface, and it's the same thing I use for work as well. So yeah, apparently I get that from a lot of people. Oh, you know, I fall asleep to your Let's Play playlists. You know, like 48 hours of, okay, now we're going to do this, and now yeah, and they do, and I'm grateful for them for doing that. You know, I never set out. I always wanted to be entertaining, not boring. But if you find me restful, I'm glad that you do, and thank you. Rio, I'm heading for bed. Thanks for this. Oh, you're very welcome, my dude. And anything you miss, it'll be on the VOD, and also it'll be on YouTube. So you haven't missed anything. Don't worry about it. If you do win the Grace giveaway, you will have a DM on Twitch if you have entered, and I will hold it until you are ready to grab it. So it's all good. Kaboom, come on, die. Now die. No, okay, now you're dead. Now you're dead. Where are we doing with XP on the one that's on follow and is running on the spot like a trooper? We're about halfway. Oh, I don't know if we're going to get there tonight. You're still alive? Okay, have pew. Kill him with my cyber deck. Right, before I attack the next one, I'm getting another beer. That's how it is. I'll be back. I'll be like a minute and a half or so, if that. So I won't bother with the intermission screen because it doesn't, you know, take long enough. Pole bear, Jelly, more beer. Is that he's Norwegian again? Did I pronounce it right when I read it? I probably didn't. I need a haircut. I probably need a trim of beardage as well, but, you know, is what it is. Right, kill more things. And for the people listening, oh yeah. I do like a beer to relax in the evening, I'm not going to lie. Does it make or break the evening? No. I'm quite happy without, but, you know, if you can, why not? Okay, I think we got everything down here at the bottom of the area. So let's go back up and see if we can pick up the little alt we're trying to level, and then we can carry on. Yeah, most common comment I get from various clients at work is, do you do adverts as well, or do you do radio stuff? Which it's always like, I have done local radio actually, but you know, a long time ago. So yeah, to my ears, I just sound like me. I don't know if I sound like something that's familiar to you or whatever. I don't know. Your voice is also extremely... Yeah, I think so too. I think Catspur's got a great speaking voice. They really have. They're not here to hear me saying it, but honestly, yeah, I really do. And if you're fans of Catspur's channel, then I'm not telling you anything you don't know. So, yeah. Okay, quick switch around and muck around here. It'll take me a second or two. Casper, that was fast, lady. Lady, you were fast there. I can only assume that you couldn't wait to get back. I mean, I'm kind of flattered. But yeah, welcome back all the same. So yeah. I wouldn't miss out on the action. Okay. I'm deeply flattered, and thank you so much. But yeah, so we're back. So what's actually happening here? If you've ever played an MMO, you know, you've got to level up and get all the gear. So I've been playing a long time, so I have a bunch of very high level, very powerful characters. And I'm just inside the level range on another character I made, which is this one. So that's them. If something is higher than you, it appears more and more red. So there's their character. We're 20 levels technically behind them, but massively behind them skill-wise, gear-wise, etc. So I'm kind of dragging them around a high-level mission they would have zero chance of completing solo, in order that they can, you know, kind of like leech the XP. That's what's going on, okay? Yeah, oldies on Twitch. Yeah, the sane voices need to be heard, I would say. I think I broke my follow because I moved that character. Right, okay, so let's put it back on there. Enter, Alt, up. Yeah, the game is that old. It follows the old... the old chat commands, right? Okay, you following? You're following. Okay, what percentage did that put the mission at? I'm looking underneath my camera window. 89%. Is there anything I've missed up here? I'm not even sure. Looks like there's a lot that way, but I think we did it. I'm going to have a quick scan in case we did miss anything. I mean, the beta engine for the, like, inverted commas, new engine is DX9. I mean, we're on, what, DX12 now? Yeah, so... And it does work, but it is not stable. We did go there. I can see a red dot and a red dot and a red dot. Yeah, there's more mobs we've missed, so let's go. After the Job luxury apartments, yeah, they did actually. You can get a, is it called Skyrise or something? Yeah, you get an apartment that's in orbit of Rubicar, etc. And yes, I've got one, old school. And a nightclub with a VIP room. They created, I don't know if you remember the subway. Do you remember that coming out? Because they created a high-level version of it, which is gated. But, oh my god, it's awesome. And the gear in there is just... Yeah, so it's the same subway, but the bosses are sort of in different places and do different things. And you absolutely need a strong team at top level to complete it and get the gear, but I kind of have. But we were on the test server checking it out while it was all shiny and undone, so... Yeah, we were hoping we would see the same thing with the Foreman's Dungeon, but it hasn't happened yet. And then Pyramid of Home, they actually opened as a new dungeon for high-level players. So again, you've got the generic one that you always had. You go in, you've got the cultists and everything. But then they made a new one with even more awesome gear with 5k token boards. That's a thing now. And then they also introduced so a high-level version of that. So we've got the Subway, Pyramid of Home, and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, the music in the game is superb, and I know what software they edited it in because I can still open it in that software. It was called Cool Edit Pro 3. It's now called Adobe Audition, but if you open any of the game audio files in Adobe Audition and look at the detail, it tells you that it was made in Adobe. It was made in Cool Edit Pro 3. The first computer software I really got my head around for doing recordings and stuff. Yeah, the high-level dungeons, though, yeah, you need a paid account with all the toys, yada, yada, yada. Yeah, it's a, pimped-out player kind of playfield with ridiculously good gear in it. But yeah, right, I mean, yes, I've enjoyed it thoroughly. Because that's me. But I still, if I'm completely honest, I still think the low-level game is the best part of the game. When your character's low level and you do this is the thing, you may not know this about, I think most MMOs, you can't do it anymore. Everything's kind of level locked. But in AO, if you could match the stats required, so let's look at this character for a second. So here's this rifle, and it needs 1,000 in rifle, 501 in aim shot, and I couldn't have done it solo. When I put this on, I think I was like level 80 or something, even though it's a quality 200 rifle, but I got buffs from other people and a wrangle which stacks with the other buff, and then you put on the big weapon, my character shouldn't even have this. And, you would then run around with it going, oh my God, the damage. If you could keep it out of over-equip, which is, you're going nuts, mate. You're not having that. And lowers the damage of the weapon. And if you keep it out of OE, I mean, this was the whole thing with AO. It was a complete sandbox in that respect. And no other game since that I've ever played, and I've played... what was it, Lineage or something? I tried WoW for a week. There was Star Wars, The Old Republic, and, quite a few other ones in between, and I just never took to them because the first time I played WoW, right, I'm running around in whatever they call a backyard, and I'm killing loads of trash mobs, and I go, ding, I've leveled, and I go, okay, how do I open the skill window? It's 20 minutes trying to figure it out, and then I ask in the global chat, how do I open the skill window to spend IP? Because in AO you press that AO, it's like this. Okay, I can put IP in here, there, and you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 different things you can put IP. Well, okay, 9 different groups you can put IP into. Then you've got the gear you're carrying, but then you've got the armor and items you're wearing, and then you've got implants you're carrying, and then you've got a social tab as well. You can put on stuff that you just think looks good. So that's where I came from. So when I played every other game, they went, no, you are this level, therefore you have these skills, and anything above your level you can't use. And I was like, well, that's the fun bit. What are you talking about? You know, so yeah, I've never taken to anything else since, because you can't do that in that game. Yeah, I mean, the social stuff I've got on the NT, so I'll show you here. So yeah, this guy's really endgame geared. So there's his 5k token board, which is redonkulous. He's got an awakened beast armor, so you have to kill the beast, then do a different dungeon to get the bits to upgrade it, and yeah, yada yada yada. So he's like monstrosity well equipped. But in social, he's got the Quabbit, which just bounces on top of your head. That's your helmet. And then he's got a t-shirt that's fairly exclusive and difficult to get, which is the Dust Brigade one. And then I used the other slots just to carry armor that I'm not wearing, and then survivalist gear, boots that are incredibly difficult drop to get. Not least because the mob is hard. It's in Pandemonium, but because the drop rate's terrible, and I got them, and I was like, well, I'm going to put them in social then. I don't care. Yeah, so there's all that side of it as well. And my attempts at social armor and etc. are lame. I am lame compared to some of the people, you know, that are putting together gear and outfits and whatnot. Right, I think we are actually done on this floor. Oh, God. No, I didn't want to do that. Yeah. And the UI is completely customizable. You can make it fit whatever. I will say, though, that Sota had a very customizable UI as well. But game-wise, it was very locked down. Right, you're level 13. The boss you need to fight is 14. You're just going to die every single time. And then you hit level 14 without any new gear, and all of a sudden, you can beat him. And I hate that. I hate that kind of gatekeeping in that sense. It's like, well, yeah, but why? You know, in my brain, that doesn't work. I have lost the other character. Where have they gone? Right, okay. Switch over to... Okay, it thinks I'm still following you. So, okay. Is there some sort of lag? Oh, no, you are there. Okay. I thought there was some sort of massive lag happening, because that can happen. Let's be honest. Right, we're going down to the boss room. And then we're going to hide in the corner. Like so. And then for you, he will... Well, the boss will squish this character in seconds. So let's take you and do the same. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Okay. Run away, basically. Need to find a blind spot. No, 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 not over there. But over here. Right, okay. Yeah, so he's aggroed on me, but I don't care. Right, okay. Let's get the other mob. Have I got a taunt? I do. Oh, there we go. Because the Van Halen dummy has ridiculous resist. What's the silliest, dumbest build you've ever made that worked out? Shotgun MA. Well, that could actually work because of the crit bonus you could buff yourself with, even though your AR would be redonkulously low compared to a trader. Run away! Yeah, basically, it's the life of Brian. If you don't know what that is, Google it. No, Runaway isn't Life of Brian. It's Monty Python and the Holy Grail. It's a random SL mission. Yeah, you know when you talk to the garden guy. It's just one of those. There's nothing special about it. Okay, so we done him. You're all hidey, safe. What have we got? Yeah, just regular classic Inferno mission. God, if they'd had these when they released it, we wouldn't have lost so many people. Okay, Van Halen dummy. Oh no, he's radiation proof. Oh God. Means this is going to be heartache to kill. I'm hitting him for peanuts. I really am hitting him for peanuts, given the amount of damage this character can do. I'm literally doing 1/10 of the damage I should be doing, but okay, we're gonna kill him anyway. Perk, renew the dart. Yeah, I think there's a lot to be said for that, and I think a lot of the fun of AO is to be had from 0 or level 1 to level 100 because of the twinkage you can do at lower levels. Gives you that massive power trip. If you know what you're doing, you understand the game mechanics, you've got friends who can help and get you items and buffs, then going into the subway at level 25 and laying waste to the entire dungeon is like kind of a blast, you know? So I totally get people getting as far as 100 and going, oh my God, what a grind. Because by that point, you know, that power trip is well and truly over and it feels very grindy again, so. I think Ultimate Online is in fact the oldest. I think there was one after it and then Anarchy Online in 2001. I could have that wrong. Anarchy Online could be number 2 or possibly number 3, but I think it's accurate to say number 3 rather than number 2. I just can't remember what came after Ultimate Online. Dark Age of Camelot. I remember that game. I remember taking the absolute Michael out of a friend of mine that played it, calling it the Dark Age of Camelot. And I only said it as a joke, and my God, did they see their arse. What are we doing on percentage-wise now? 100%! You're going down, son. You're going down. We're at 100%. We just need to kill you. You played Dark Age? Yeah, it seemed alright to me. I was doing computer fairs, which are like a jamboree stroke market stall kind of a deal. Before the internet really kind of took hold and took over non-retail sales. And we were just selling cables, that's all we did. But we were around all the latest and greatest technology. And the boss I had at the time, rest in peace, Dennis, loved and played to death Dark Age of Camelot, and he was really good at it as well. And he was you know, they call them, is it recreationist, where they reenact-ish or something, where they recreate battles from history, you know. And in the UK, well, hey, you know, there's a lot of history. So he would always be a Roman sentry or guardsman or whatever. Yeah, it was. But he absolutely loved Dark Age of Camelot. He absolutely loved it. He got so much joy out of it, But being like, in the late 20s, early 30s, I thought it was funny to mention Dark Age of Camelot. Like Anarchy Online is any different whatsoever, So what are we now? Oh, look how close to 199, to 200. We're nearly there, but we're going to return to the garden. I am, unfortunately, everyone going to call it a day. It's late for me. Yes, it is. It's gone 10 o'clock and, I've been up since 6. So, that's a long-ass day. Yeah. EQ was 1999. Was Ultima Online before EQ? Pretty sure it was, yeah. It was before AO, I know that. Yeah, I don't bounce back like I used to. When I was like 20 years younger, oh, buddy, I'll sleep. Yeah, fine. Oh my God, in my 20s, I get in from the club at 5 a.m, in work for 7, feeling fresh as a daisy. Those days are gone now. Oh well. Ultima is 1997, and then what? If we, let's Google it. Let's do, early MMO. Okay, Google. History of, okay, so history of, it's zoomed in so you can read it on Twitch. Virtual, 1974, okay. Yeah, but, come on. MUDs, yeah, they were a thing, yeah. Still are a thing, apparently. 97, 1989, but like a modern one. Plato, okay. Early commercial development, yeah, this is where we come in, really. First commercial MMORPG, although it constitutes massive requires qualification when discussing mid-80s. Yeah, because there was like 8 people online then. Not like, now. Myself and Catspur have seen the internet go from, well, it's like a fax machine, isn't it? Why are you bothered about that? And people like David Bow going, no, this is completely going to change humanity, how we do things, how we think about things, how we get our information. This is so massive you can't imagine. And saying that in 2000 when only like 3% of the entire population of the globe had the internet. There's a guy who's a visionary. But he was completely correct, because look how much has changed since 1999 to now. We're getting first Perkin rewards. 1986 Quantum Link service for Commodore 64. I had one of those. Initially created 90. First MMORPG, Neverwinter Nights by Dan DeGlow. It's confused Neverwinter Nights. PC owners from 1991 to 1997. Oh my God. Yeah, I didn't touch computers then. I was like, ooh, girls, music, So I'm being honest. I settled down about then. At the end of that, in the late 90s. But before that, oh yeah, it was a hound dog. I'm not going to lie. Ran from 92 to 96. Okay. CompuServe in this case. Term. Okay. Ultima Online. Okay, we're up to semi-present. So, yeah, but back then, $12 was like tons of money back then compared to now. The Realm Online, successful MMO, launched by Sierra Online. And that's how they were the people that released the original Half-Life. And I played that on a Voodoo 2, I think it was. with the Glide plugin or some such thing. Yeah, and I also played the original. I think it was Prey, whichever year. I'm sure that was Sierra or some other game similar to that. I think I might have an old bookmark because I keep transferring bookmarks across, and I think it's probably a dead link by now, but I think I do have a link for Sierra to download from the FTTP server. Oh god, to get a game. Anyway, Realm Online, Nexus, The King of the Wilds, Korean audiences in '96. Tibia. So Ultimate Online is definitely the first modern, inverted commas, MMO as we understand the genre now. 2 years after the forthcoming was released in isometric. I can't play isometrics. There's some like Baldur's Gate 3. I'd love to play that game. It looks so cool. But when I actually try to play an isometric, my brain just goes, no. It won't do it. I don't know why. I don't get motion sickness. I don't get seasickness. Nothing. But I can't deal with isometric. So on and so forth. EverQuest launched in March 1999 by Verant Interactive. Second generation MMOs. Oh, there we are. There's Anarchy Online. Eager to capitalize on new market in massively multiplayer, the game's online expanded into new video game genres. AO was the first science fiction based one. The abilities to stuck in the player and still are financially promising. The next generation Anarchy Online. There we go. We exist on the old engine. There it is. Yeah, so Anarchy came out, and then Dark Age of Camelot was much more PvP. Yeah, it was. Ultimate Online 2 saddled with crippling technical problems upon its release. Yes, it was. Mostly to handle huge player base. Yeah, they had no idea what they were getting into. So on and so forth. 2001. Jumpgate, don't remember that one, but okay. Ragnarok Online, I did hear about that. Gravity Corp, Maple Story, Earth and Beyond, I remember that name. Final Fantasy, yeah. Ubisoft, the evil. Shadowbane's notable March. Sony lent EverQuest Online Adventures, yeah. And then EVE Online, CPC Games, Star Control, don't remember that. Walt Disney launched Toontown, yeah, nobody played it. Lineage 2, yeah, I remember this. I actually remember trying it. They had player collision. So if a group of people stood shoulder to shoulder at the gate of a town, you couldn't get in that goddamn town. You just couldn't. That was it. You were done. And oh, the griefing that went on. It was nuts. 2003, Second Life. I remember hearing about this, and people lost their will to exist in real life playing it. So it must have been something, but I never played it. And then finally we get eventually to the Dark Age. World of Warcraft, massively commercially successful. Big 5. Yeah, so it kind of did. There's a whole thing where online games changed, that every single one of them after WoW was just a copy of WoW, and that is so sad. It has no disrespect to World of Warcraft, but if everybody copies them, where's the innovation? Where's the new ideas? You know, they don't exist because you're just copying something that's already there. And as I have said to 1,000 guitar students, you know, if you want to copy Jimi Hendrix, well, you can try, but you're never going to be that guy. He was who he is because he did what he did uniquely. So find your own voice and do your own thing. Otherwise, you're never going to have anything distinguishable from 50 million other people doing the same thing you're trying to do, or Steve Vai, or Eddie Van Halen, or Eric Clapton. The reason those players stand out is because they did their own thing. And until you do your own thing that's uniquely you, you're only ever going to sound like a copycat. And that's the highest possible thing you can do. Whereas if you do your own thing, you're an original, you're breaking the mold, and people will love it or hate it, but it doesn't matter, because the people who love it will find you and they will stick with you. And that's the truth of it. It really is. And I think that's the same. If that's true of music, I think it's true of most of life, you know? Anyway, this has been the world calling to Kalos 2 or some such shizzle. But yeah, all right, I'm going to beacon this guy out of the mission. Good rant. I felt so. I was being genuine. I was being real with you guys, and you know, that's what matters. I have always followed my own path in music and in life, and I have no real regrets. I think had I been a copycat, I would have had them. How did I open Premiere Pro? Really? What did I somehow just naff off Adobe? Adobe doesn't want to go. Adobe, I'm not going to use you because you're god awful. They want you to make videos for us, yeah, so they can steal my content out of my videos and use it to train AI and then all my assets and everything else. Yeah, they got caught out with that. Oh, by the way, you don't own the software you're paying for, and also anything you create, we own that too. Yeah, fucking hell, what are you gonna got? Winged monkeys next? I mean, Jesus Christ, Adobe. You're trying to be the bad guys here? You're not winning anyone over, you know? I mean, seriously, that's what they did. I mean, did you see that? Did you? Oh my God, it's incredible. What have I missed in the chat? Me and my brothers have always wanted to be a WoW killer. No, they probably never will, because corporations don't take risks. Corporations make calculated decisions and go, well, sir, this is trending right now, so this is the thing we should make. We should get all the creators to sell their souls and make the thing that's selling popularly right now and push that on the market, whether the market actually gives a shit or not. And Frank Zappa saw this coming. He saw it coming in the 80s, right? He said, when he first went to a record company, they went, I don't know what the fluff that is that you just played to me, but I went to one of your gigs and your audience love it. So you know what? Here's a record deal. I don't know, and I don't care that I don't know. There's an audience for it. Here's some money. Go make records. That's how it worked. What's happened since then is the executives in those record companies, and I know this, go, yeah, well, actually, we rather think we do know what people should be listening to, and we're affronted by grunge or whatever this miscreant is producing, so we're not going to release it, and we're going to... synth pop is still popular, it's trending in the... And as soon as breadheads take over the creative process of getting music or creative art to the market, they fucking ruin it. Absolutely ruin it, because it's there. Well, then the charts, fucking fuck all that. Fuck all that. The human spirit has its own voice. Just let it do what it's going to do. The people will find it, come to it, and follow it. It's as simple as that, you know? It's just... Ugh. And why don't you play live anymore? I'm fucking sick of it, because of how it all works, you know. I watch dipshits playing gigs, playing songs that I've heard a million times before, regurgitated 4-chord songs I've heard 1,000 times, marketed as some new thing, and it's as a musician you're listening to going, no, it's not. This is the chord sequence to like 58 million other songs with the same mix and auto-tune and all the other crap that I've heard a bazillion times before. It's meaningless, palpable crap. It's god-awful. It's so hard for Joe Consumer to find something good anymore, you know. AI music, it's an oxymoron. That is one thing contradicts the other. If anyone in chat doesn't know what an oxymoron is. So AI is a catch-all phrase that's become popular in the last 4 years that has never been accurate in the least about what they're actually talking about. It's an algorithm that's been pre-programmed to deliver a desired result. That is not data on enterprise, the next generation. That's not an artificial intelligence. It's a set of algebra and even higher mathematics that can very quickly consolidate and give a specific answer. It's been programmed to do it. It cannot create because it doesn't think, it doesn't feel, it doesn't know, and it has no sense of self or anybody else. It's not alive. In every definition of the word, it has no sentience in any way, and therefore cannot communicate what it is to be alive and to experience life, because it can't do that. So it gets hold of a piece of music and goes, this is the common thing. Here's the thing. This will get a copyright strike, but you know what? I don't give a shit. So let's go to YouTube and do 4-chord song. These guys. I'll edit it out for YouTube, because if I don't, they're just gonna, we've been copyright claimed for 5 million things. Right, there's the link yourselves. So here we go. I will cut this out of the stream.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Jordan.
I'm Lee.
And we
Benny.
are the Axis of Awesome.
And I'm Benny.
Yeah, we've been a comedy rock band for close to 40 years now. And all that time, we've never had a hit. And
Yeah, but you guys know why.
Why?
Because we never wrote a 4-chord song.
What's that? What's a 4-chord song, Benny?
Well, if you want all the greatest hits from the past 40 years, just use 4 chords. Same 4 chords for every song. It's dead simple to write a pop hit.
Just 4?
Yeah, these 4. Here. 1, 2, 3, 4 chords.
Sorry, let me get this straight, Chicken Little. What you're trying to say is you can take those 4 chords, repeat them, and pump out every pop song ever. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Fuck off.
Yeah, fuck off, Chicken Little.
Just listen. Do you recognise this?
Yeah, that is Don't Stop Believing by Journey.
It's a great song.
Very original.
There's a few more
song.
that fit. Check it out. My life is brilliant. My love is pure. I saw an angel. Of that I'm sure.
Well, that's just 2 songs that are similar. That's
forever
not
young.
3 songs.
I wanna be forever young. I won't hesitate no more. It cannot wait. I'm yours. This is the way you left me. I'm not pretending. No love, no hope, no glory.
Just reading the chat there. So when I was a kid, there was a TV show about another kid band, and the kids were sued by, oh my God, for copying music. And some guy in the band was like, well, if you play these 4 chords, progression play, you play 90% of the songs. Yeah, exactly. Well, no, but also kind of yes. So here's the thing. Okay. So the chords they are playing are 3 distinct chords. Let me get a pick. I do have a doctorate in music, but, you know, aside from that. So you take a G, a D, B minor, and an A. Those are the chords he's playing, but he's the first song he does. So if we did... if we start with A minor. So... no, let's start with D. Oh no, let's go D, G. Yeah, okay. Or what he's doing is, if you start on a different one of those chords, modally, you are playing a different scale and a different tonality. Okay, so you could do. Let's see. Anyone recognise that if you can actually hear it over the mic? But okay, so. Okay, so if I go D, A, B minor, and then resolve to G, that's With or Without You by U2. Sleight of hand and twist of fate, on a bed of nails she makes me wait, and I wait without you, you know, and so on and so forth, okay? But if you start those chords on a different chord, so let's this time start on the G. Oh, yeah, beer and instruments not good. It completely changes the mood of the music, and that's due to modal interaction. So if I play the scale of C, okay, but now if I play the scale of C, but start with the third note, which is an A, we get... A minor. And if I play the A chord, and then play it, chuck in a few spicy notes, you got the blues. Yeah, so it's all interactive. There's only 12 notes. There's only 8 notes in any scale, and with a bit of jiggery pokery, you can do anything you want. So what he does here, you'll notice he comes in on a different chord for every song he's representing as using the same 4 chords. They are the same 4 chords, but if you start on a different chord, you get a different tonality, and the melody you're singing denotes what that tonality is. So if the root of your melody is on the D, then it inverts the entire thing from being in G major to being in B minor and gives a different feel to how it sounds. So it to a musician, it's, you know, the ABCs. To the casual listener, it's like rocket science, but it's really, really not.
No happy ending, 'cause you were amazing. We did amazing things. If I could,
so we started on the B minor there.
I'd go wherever you will go.
He's come in on the G. Again on the B minor.
Yeah, she will. Pictures of you.
He started on the A,
Hung upon your wall for the world to see.
which makes it mixolydian. Now we're in the key D, which is what I just played to you. Back on G. in on the D again, which is why it sounds almost atonal, because your ears were tuned into being on the G.
When I find myself in times of trouble, Mother Mary comes
Australian.
to me.
Sometimes I feel like I don't have a partner.
That's the way it's gonna be, little darling. We'll go riding on the horse.
Now, this is great, and it's a fantastic sketch. You should watch it. You should subscribe to them, and if you ever get to see them on tour, you should 100% do it. But that won't save me from a copyright strike. So, for people wondering what that gap was, we were listening to Axis of Awesome 4-chord song, which is a brilliant, brilliant piece of theatre. And to any kind of educated musician or even a busker, they absolutely know what they're talking about. And it's comical. Now, the problem with AI music is it's overseen by a bunch of corporate bods that have all the musical sensibilities of a garden snail, okay? They want to see something that creates something similar enough to something that made money, and they shove it out, which is why so much of modern music sounds like, oh, Jesus, to anyone with a fucking soul, because it is. It's soulless garbage that's auto-tuned. So when someone sings, they don't sing perfectly in tune like something with frets on it, like a guitar. And even on a guitar, the guitar's not perfect. It goes out of tune up and down the neck. But it's how you bend the note, how you hit the note, gives it the tonality and feeling that a human being has. When we speak, we don't speak like this. We have intonation. See, now I sound like Galaxy Quest, right? And that was the fucking joke of Galaxy Quest, is that nobody sounds like that, which is what made them sound alien, but also endearing. So when I hear the Justin Biebers, the rap records that are missing the huge C at the front, it's all the same regurgitated garbage. It's the McDonald's cheeseburger. It's not a culinary delight. This is what we can make for the least amount of money and charge the most for. That's what it is. Absolute crap shit. I wish I would have been born 20 years before I was, because I probably would have been quite successful, with regular how music used to work. There is no music without the human touch. Music is an expression of something we can't verbalize. That's why poetry exists, theatre exists, books exist, and all art and all music exist. There's a greater story to tell about the human condition and how we feel about it that can't simply be expressed with the language matrix that we have, so we express it further in those art forms, and they can touch you and communicate with you on a level that language cannot. That's what art is. AI has nothing to do with that. Nothing. It's the antithesis of what that is. Power chords of rock versus the power chords of pop versus, they're the same, mate. They're the same. They're not that different. There's some digressions. Most innovative, structurally speaking, rock band of forever was it's some mashup in the late 60s and early 70s when it was still musicians making music, not corporate blowhards deciding what to release. It was like Led Zeppelin, Jimi Hendrix, Janis Joplin. The Beatles followed the melodic pattern. A lot of Beatles, you can when someone writes a song and you go, it sounds like the Beatles. Is that a Beatles song? And they're like, no, I made it up. Yeah, but you're following the diatonic principles. That's why it sounds like the Beatles, because that's what the Beatles did until Sergeant Pepper's, and then they kind of went, I'm kind of off my head, but this sounds cool, and you got what you got. So yeah, it's a massive thing. Yeah, there's things you can't express verbally that you can express in other ways, and that's where the artistry of music and everything else comes from. I mean, thinking an AI that has no emotion, sense of self, sacrifice, anything human about it is good for music, is absolutely it's complete antithesis of what music is actually about, you know? Guy singing on his porch about feeling sad is music. An AI auto-tuning everything and picking out the most lightly successful diatonic sequence that will sell a song is the exact opposite of that. No one feels it, which is why so much modern music sounds as crap as it does. Because it is crap. It's nothing. It has no soul, no heart. It doesn't mean anything to anyone. And people still buy it. And that's why the corporations keep selling it. Well, if you're going to write heavy rock, then I'm going to grab the same guitar again because this one seems to be in tune. Then you need an E minor. No, because it's heavy rock. You need 16th notes, so if it goes 3, 4. But it doesn't always, because you can... Oh, how's it go? I can't remember. No, I've forgotten how the riff goes. You can totally ruin heavy metal by using swing time instead of straight time, though. Yeah, how's it go? Is it? No. This is it with beer. Atonal note. Yeah. Da, 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 da. Okay, I'm kind of remembering it now. So yeah, you know, it's all great, but it's not like you know, etc., etc. It's not. It's good. I enjoy it, a lot of it, but it doesn't make me feel much, you know? That's all I'm saying. And I've got a bunch of heavy metal guitars, so what am I saying, you know? We got a free guitar. No, I'm not plugging it in. It's too late. You want to plug a Marshall? I mean, guys, right, okay, so for those that don't know, I could switch on the 100-watt Marshall Anniversary 6101 combo that is sat behind me, but it is also 11 o'clock at night, and I like my neighbours and I'd like them to continue liking me, If I do so, they will not. So please don't ask. Come on. There's limits, guys. There's limits. Also, getting older, thinking about how to hold on to my hearing. It's actually, my hearing is vastly above where it should be for someone my age. Like, usually you use the higher frequencies as you get older. I can still hear up to 17k. I should be down at like 800, you know, so I'm incredibly lucky. And I think a lot of it is to do with the fact whenever there was something directly in line of my ears, I would do, you know, have you ever done the thing where you hold your nose and blow and your ears pop? I would do that all the time. I don't know why, it just instinctively, that's two fucking cymbals there, the drummer's going, and I was like, pop the eardrums out, save the inner ear. I just instinctually did it, and thank God I did, because I don't have tinnitus and I don't have drastic hearing loss or anything, so kind of glad it went that way, you know. Yeah, it did not happen for the last bass player I had. God bless him, he couldn't hear anything over 500 hertz. I saw his hearing chart and I was like, oh, yeah, basically this is what he's hearing. Anything above the 500 hertz is all gone. Gone, can't hear it. All he can hear is that's it. That's all he's got. I don't want to end up there. So, yeah, volume is not a thing I look for anymore. There's a comment on YouTube, which my old eyes, because they are old, are struggling with. Let me just see. Oh, God. Gonna have to do it, guys. I'm gonna have to admit defeat and put on the reading glasses. So, here we go. I had a 21-inch Sony Trinitron. Nice. Delivered on a pallet. It wasn't that heavy. Not for men of that era. We could carry those up the stairs. No, we couldn't. We struggled. I learned how complex a reet landing by watching your videos. It's my birthday. Oh, happy birthday, Jidin Gear. By watching your videos, it's my birthday, so I'm going to watch the last few ones after the community service. Okay. Thanks for teaching me about the game. I'm on a break. Okay, well, have fun. I'm glad any of the videos I've made have helped you. That was the genuine intention when I began making them. But thank you very much, sir, over there. There's no timestamps on the YouTube chat, so you could have said that an hour ago and I've missed it. I don't know. Yeah, I'll do guitar requests, but if you ever do guitar requests, do it at the start of the stream, not at the end. You know, not after beer and it's too late. Don't be silly. You know, those days of screw everyone. Yeah, you haven't seen my neighbour. I do not want to upset that guy. I mean, I'm a big guy, but he makes me like, yeah. It's like, he's like Rolo and I'm the other one. What were they called in Vikings? Yeah, we're like that. Yeah, he's a big lad. He's lovely with me, always has been. He's just been a good neighbour to us and I want to keep it that way. You know, so, yeah. Right, we're going to go, but before we do, over on the Twitch, I'm going to look and see, is anybody else streaming the Anarchy online goodness? Once it lets me click on anything. Yes, no, maybe. Oh, come on. Okay, let's do refresh. Reload. Right, now if I click on Anarchy. Oh, now it works. Okay, right. Anarchy Online, there's me and Rubicar Live. There's nobody else. Oh, there's Lost. All right, screw it. We're raiding Lost because she's just lovely.
Without your furniture.
Too young for me, but lovely. Oh, nice. Wait, yes. No, you're right. I've forgotten. All right, we'll raid Lost afterwards. I had completely forgotten. It's time to do the giveaway. Oh, my God. Right, so. if you want to win an in-game grace, so an item that you can buy on the GMI, I will sell you for 1 credit, and you can sell for 155 billion credits, and therefore, finance your character completely. Then now is the last time to enter. And to enter, you need to enter the phrase #LootPliz. So it's in the title of the stream. It shouldn't be too difficult to figure out. I'm getting another beer because I'm on one now. Ungfreak giveaway. Yeah, like the last one you won. Right, we're back. Right, okay. So we'll go to the intermission screen because why not? And I'll stop looking like Santa and take those off. Right, okay, so we got one more from Glintoman. Right, is that everyone on board who's going aboard? Come on, guys. And for the audio fanatics, there we go. $13 entries. They're good odds. Them's good odds, everyone. Okay, so here we go. I need to trim the beard. It keeps splitting off in 2 directions. Stop doing that. Come to... That's better. Right, okay. Here we go with the draw. Paul Bear was drawn for the giveaway. Dun, dun, dun. Well done, sir. You has won a grace. Are you logged into game at the moment at all? It's karma. It's better because they're gifted subs. No, Moobot doesn't know about that. Moobot just, you have a buy order. Okay then. Someone preemptively made a buy order, but okay. Let's go. I'll log into the character that has the goodies. Right, not that one. That's Mrs. Callis 2's account where the lobby is. Right. And we want Hulk. Smart Hulk. Hulk math. That's how we define him. Gotta be prepared. Yeah. Okay. Right. Okay then. Oh. Claim reward, yeah, don't mind if I do. What did we get? Excuse me. No idea. I'll worry about it tomorrow. All right, okay. So, Paul Bear, if you can tell me the name of the character with the buy order, and I will sell you the $150 billion Grace for whatever price you put there. That's a lot of credits, by the way. Not million, billion. So 155 million. Strombari. Oh, Strombani, the original. Okay, old school. Right, sell. Sell to quick order and earn myself a bunch of cash. No. Order details. Scroll. Okay, we're going back to the reading glasses. Sorry. I literally only need these to read. See, I play at 1440p, so the font in AO at this resolution is like, what? Alright, let's have a look. Okay, someone called Mechanibuns really wants... Oh, no, he's stashing creds. Okay. Kiss my... Alright, okay. Interesting name. How much is the buy order for? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Are you serious? Okay. I can't see it. Are you sure it's for that much? There's all the ones. 1, 2, 1, 1, 1, 2. Leet. 29, 10. Okay. 12 mil. Yeah. Crikey. Yeah, it would be, wouldn't it? Let's have a look. Oh, hang on. Close. No. There's someone with one at 1, 2, 5, 2. No, that's not it. $12 mil 345. Yeah, but it goes 10 and then jumps to that one. I can't see yours. Are you sure it's still active? 12. Oh my God! You put 12. Why 12 billion? You can have it for so much less. You can have it for one bloody credit. Why 12 billion credits? What am I going to do with 12 billion on this character? Now someone's saying it's million. Okay. Okay, so there's the 3 billion ones. Still at 3 billion, 2 billion and a bit. Found you. 12 million. 345,678. There it is. Yeah, we found it in the end. God, there's so many. Right, are you sure? You don't want to reduce it, but okay. Here we go. Sold to Strombani. Thank you for the memories. There we are. So, yeah, there you go. That's your Grace. Well done. Congratulations. Another one gone. Like I say, you only need a buy order of 1 credit and I will still sell it to you if you win. A lot of the buy orders are there, so whether people are transferring them here, there and everywhere, I think. But I don't know that for sure, but I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Glint, how many? The same as at launch. It's still 999,999. Yeah, on your character, it's 4 billion on GMI. And then what you do is, if you have vastly more than that, and a lot of people do, especially the older players, you know, people that have been around a long time, then you do something a little different in that you pull all the money out until GMI says, okay, you're below 4 billion. Then you create a buy order that sucks up the 4 billion. So you create a buy order for 3 billion, then you put a couple of billion back and change the buy order or create a new buy order. So if I go to my Cred Mule, hopefully I haven't left it too long and they're still active. If they're not, then yeah, he's locked out of GMI. You redeemed it for playtime. Okay, that's cool. So, like you can see, I don't know if you can see that. Yeah, he's on max personal credits for the character. And then if I go to GMI, if I haven't left it too long, and I probably have, let's have a look. Yeah, it's well and truly red. Yeah, so I've gone over. I'm at 52 billion. So the only thing I can do now is my orders. Yeah, they've all expired. But so all I can do is withdraw 50 times until I'm under the 4 billion. And do not leave that money in the email system, because if the email expires, the creds are gone. Nobody can get them back, not even a GM. And then you create a buy order, then put 3 billion back from the emails, bit at a time, until you're back at 4 billion, and then you can modify the existing buy order or create a new one. Rinse and repeat until all the creds are out of the email system and back onto the GMI. I've just left it too long with this guy, and they've timed out and all the creds have flooded back, so he's locked out of GMI now. Right, so giveaway done. There was no other AO YouTuber, but there is a successfully lost.
Yes.
Who we like. She's awesome. Right.
I've been here wandering around the whole freaking stream in this place. Fully forgetting about the freaking thing I'm supposed to do.
Looking at it, Fallout 4 they're playing, which is
well, no,
cool
some
game
days
to
now
play.
it's
Sorry, Lost. I'm just going to smidge you down a bit. But yeah, lovely girl. Makes me wish I was 25 years plus younger, but there you go. I ain't. I'm spoken for, and it's not going to change. But yeah, she's great. I like her. She's got such a kind of engaging way about her as well. So yes, we're going to go raid them, give them lots of love, say hi from me. I will say hi also. But thank you all for coming along for the anniversary. My personal affiliate anniversary, and also, of course, the Grace giveaway, etc. And I will see you all in the next one, which is probably tomorrow night. We'll have to see. But depends how it goes. Love you all. Bye for now. Take care. Okay, folks. Here we go.
Administration has initiated a containment lockdown for this facility. All security staff maintain site integrity until further